Bum, 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 bum. What's the volume we need for this game? Is this too loud, or we're on pathologic volume right now? Just want on record that I tried the egg thing. It rocks, work great, and my partner thinks I'm insane. I'm glad it worked out for you. Annie for Press tried it, and the egg shattered, so I don't know how that works. I also tried the egg thing. It was awesome. I know, right? Egg thing. Imagine missing a stream. Jokes aside, I got some nerve damage, so the egg thing is legitimately helpful. Like, huh? Yeah, cooking is easier now. I just think that, okay, all right. So let's recap. Okay, all right. On Friday, we were discussing how you break an egg when you're cracking an egg during cooking. Okay, this was one of the topics that we were discussing because there's a lot of walking around. Pathologic was great, but there's a lot of walking around in Pathologic where there's not a lot of game. So we're just doing a bunch of discussions. And if you're not Jeremiah, then you really appreciate the discussions that are happening. So I just, you know, one of my many key jangles that I keep in my pocket was that, what are we gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do when it's time to crack an egg when you're doing some cooking? So I was like, okay, what's your egg cracking strategy, chat? Because I found new tech. I've known about this tech for months, but I finally tried it out a couple weeks ago when I was making around a gym kibble for one of my high protein meals. And it is, instead of taking the egg and like tapping it against like the edge of the bowl or the edge of the frying pan or whatever, or anything like that, what you can do instead is that you hold it up over a flat surface, probably a plate, okay? You hold it up and you have it lengthways, you know, between your finger and thumb, and you just let it go. And you just drop it onto a plate, onto a flat surface, okay? Now, I think you should drop it from about a foot high. You could maybe go a little lower than that if you're a little nervous, that sort of thing. You just drop it. Now, here's why. The structural integrity of an egg, when you hit it on the side like that, is strong enough that it won't break. It won't break, it won't shatter. Now, there are two different ways to do it. You can go a little higher and you'll get a clean break in half that you can then pull apart, or you can go a little lower like I do, and it'll just make like a little dents in the egg that you can then just open up and you have absolutely no mess. Now, I want to be clear. This results in like virtually zero, if you do it right, virtually zero egg residue on the plate, on the surface. Like, it doesn't break open and splatter everywhere and then you have to scoop it up. It breaks in a way that you can pick it up and the membrane inside holds still. And then you can just, you know, lift up the egg and just crack it open over whatever you need. Okay, that's what you do. Now, some people say, why would I do that when I can just get the egg and just tap it with my hand on a flat surface? And to that I say, you do you. I'm not your dad, not yet at least, so I'm not your dad. You can do whatever you want. If you have the culinary skills to be 100% perfectly consistent with your tapping strategy, that you're always going to be tapping it at the right strength, that you don't like over tap or under tap, then great. However, here's why I think that it's cool to do the drop method. It's cool to do the drop method because it's going to be the same every single time. Every single time it's going to be the same. Secondly, it just looks fucking awesome. It just feels good. You're dropping eggs and not breaking. It's like you found a cheat code for the world, right? However, if you're really great at tapping the eggs, then just tap the eggs. It's fine, whatever. Now, why would you do this? Why would you want to do this like flat like tap method or flat drop method compared to just like breaking on the side? And the answer is because sometimes when you break an egg on the side of something sharp, it'll go into the egg and shatter the membrane and it'll start spilling out a bit sooner, resulting in some residue getting all over the side of the pan or whatever. But also, the biggest one for me is that when you break it on a sharper, not sharp, but sharper surface, some of the egg can get pushed inside. The shell can be pushed inside the egg. And I don't like pieces of shell in my eggs. So it's just, you know, a way of getting fewer pieces of eggshell in your eggs. There you go. There you go. Give it a try. Give it a try. Also, if you're in Europe, you should be washing your eggs because they don't wash eggs in Europe, which is why you can get eggs. Eggs aren't refrigerated in Europe, but they are over in Canada and America because we wash our eggs in the factory. There are pros and cons for each. Like it's not one isn't just like completely better. But yeah, you should be washing your eggs. Oh, fuck off, eye roll? What do you mean? Pain dismissed the moment you said wash eggs. You should rinse them. When a chicken poops an egg out, like, I don't know, they must do some kind of like, I don't know, like maybe they wipe it off or something, but they don't wash it properly. So like, that's why you're not getting, that's why they don't have to refrigerate it. Nah, I don't care. All right, enjoy your shitty ass fucking residue all over your egg shells or anything like that. Okay, cool. Bro, you're cooking the egg, right? Yeah, okay, so two things. One is that you're breaking open the shell. Now your hands are holding, unless you're putting gloves on. If you're putting gloves on, I guess that's fine. Like you're holding like shit covered egg as you're breaking it open. There's a chance that when you break it open, there might be some amount of like contact with the egg that goes on the outside of the shell. If you're fine with that amount of contact, then sure, whatever. If you're boiling your egg though, if you're hard boiling your eggs, then fucking hell, man. Like do you really want to put like your shit covered eggs into the water that you're boiling the food in and then crack it open? Like, I don't know. Like it'll be safe. Like, you know, it'll sterilize it if you cook it long enough, but I don't know. I'm still not happy about that. I wouldn't eat sterilized poop. Wash the hands? Yeah, you can wash the hands, but like, what if a little bit of it gets into the egg? Just wash your egg real quick. Bad news, you almost certainly have. Yeah, of course, but you know, you want to avoid it, right? Just because you can't control for the variable completely doesn't mean you're gonna try to control it. Eh? What do you mean, eh? Well, I can't prevent myself from eating sterilized shit throughout my whole entire life, therefore I'm not even gonna try to minimize it. What do you mean, eh? Eh, I'm right? I thought it was Matt, I'm right. I'm getting some big 8-year-old Joe vibes right now, arguing with his parents saying, why do I need to have a shower when I'm just gonna get dirty again anyway in a couple days and need another shower? Let's just stop having showers and I'll just stay dirty, Lamayo. Have you ever poached an egg? I have poached an egg, yeah. I just did the egg trick, but some of the eggs white got onto the plate. Maybe you dropped it too high. I don't know if eggs regionally are the shells are stronger in different regions, so you might have to experiment with the height a little bit. Yeah, just like you'd have to experiment with doing the tap on a flat surface. Yeah. I'm really excited. I don't like the taste of eggs. I like eggs, but I usually like eggs with other stuff. A fried egg can go pretty hard, but like too many of them and I start to feel a little sick. Shouldn't really wash eggs. The way they wash them in the US, ECC, what? Is a specific way. If you use water at home, it's actually more dangerous from what I know. How is it more dangerous like to give your dirty eggs like a rinse or a wipe down? What? Is this the same sort of thing as like rinsing raw meat before you cook it just makes the bacteria spread out all over the place? I'm pretty sure that if you got, like, I don't know, I would probably not go as far as to make like hot soapy water. I wouldn't go that far. I would probably get a paper towel and like get it wet and I would just wipe the egg down, and that's it. That's pretty much clean enough for me. Just getting all the residue off of it, like any of the chunks, anything that's on there. I would just do that. I never in my life washed an egg. If you're in Canada or America or any region that washes their eggs before you buy them, then you don't have to. If you buy your eggs at a place that the eggs are being refrigerated at the store, then they're already washed. How do you feel about potato skin? I like potato skin, but I clean potatoes before I cook them. They're not dirty in EU? Yes, they are. They specifically are. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just assuming that Europe is better than other regions. Like, I don't know why some Europeans have this thing, but they're just dirty, yeah. Europe doesn't wash their eggs. That's why you can buy them in the store without them being refrigerated. Potatoes are dirty. Oh, we're talking about potatoes. Oh, they do some amount of cleaning when you buy potatoes, right? Like, I still smell like an earthy kind of dirt smell off of some potatoes, though. I like to rinse them, and sometimes I take a knife to them, and if there's any like really bad parts of the skin or any like I don't know what they would call it, like dimples that are like kind of dark and look kind of weird, I usually just carve them off. But like usually the potatoes I get only have like maybe 1 or 2 of those. Also, you shouldn't eat potatoes if they're going green. I don't know if anyone needs to know that. If you hold up potatoes when they're put under a light will start to go green. I can't remember why. Some selenium or something like this or whatever. I don't know what it is. If you see a green tint to your potatoes, what you should do is that you should take a knife and you should cut off a little bit of the skin, and you should see how green the flesh is underneath. And if it's very visibly green, it's poison, and you need to get rid of all the fucking skin and cut off all the green parts. Like, you might be fine, I don't know, but like, yeah, it can happen pretty quickly too. If I have potatoes and I don't put them away and I keep them on my kitchen table, which is directly under a light that I don't turn off, they'll go green in days, man. Salmonella protection. Unlike in the US, chickens in Europe are largely vaccinated against salmonella, removing the need for washing. It's on the internet, so Joe, so it's gotta be true. Canada also vaccinates their chickens. We're not talking about salmonella chatter. We're talking about the fact that after the egg is pushed out of the chicken, when they birth the egg, in Europe, they don't clean it. It's got nothing to do with salmonella. They don't clean the eggs. They just take them and they just sell them. In America and Canada, they wash them. And because they wash them, they're cleaner, but it also removes a protective layer that the eggs have in the washing, which means that now the eggs have to be refrigerated. And that's why you can buy unrefrigerated eggs in Europe. My understanding is that Europe, they're not allowed to wash their eggs. Like, you guys don't do that. Maybe there's some countries in Europe, is a big place. Maybe there's some countries in Europe where they do wash their eggs, I don't know. But if you buy eggs at the store and it's not in a refrigerator, you are buying unwashed eggs. Is that why American eggs are white? No. Let me just wash your food in general. You shouldn't really wash meat. I don't think you should wash meat. If you do, then that's great, but I don't think you should wash it. Some people are so heated about this. Yeah, because it's become a Europe versus America thing. And a lot of Europeans are really insecure and self-conscious. Oh, we want to go to the history, right? Shit. Okay, where did we leave off last time? On Thursday, we left off with finding out that Grimes by Roylott was actually Nikolina Pavlova, And then we got through like what I presume is the first of many deduction kind of minigame things with Herlock Sholmes. And then we ended it at the end of that one, right? You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. She also has a tiara that she stole. Did we find out what pet was in the suitcase yet? I assume it's a cat. This man believes that European supermarkets sell eggs covered in shit. You literally do. Like, it might not be visible shit. If it is visible shit, that's probably uncommon, but you literally do. Like, it's not like, okay, do you know when you go to the bathroom, right? If you, after you use the toilet and you go to the sink, if you don't use soap, you haven't washed your hands. Do you understand this? It's the same thing here. Like, if the eggs aren't washed to a standard that is removing like the bacteria and stuff like that, then like it's still on there, you just can't see it. Europeans have bidet, but not for their eggs. Neither of us are free from sin. Who's that one I said thank you to on Friday? Mercury and Honda? Johnny Hotbody? Cool name. I'm gonna guess it was Mabmin. Yeah, Mabmin. Mouse and I finally beat Peak on Saturday, by the way. So I'm retired. Peak is off the menu forever. I never have to play it again. Store-bought eggs are washed in EU. It's usually only ones if you buy directly from the farms. My understanding is that it's not. I'm pretty sure I watched more than one video about it that said it's actually illegal for them to wash eggs in Europe. Maybe it's most of Europe. So again, if you're going to the grocery store and the eggs aren't in a refrigerator, they're not washed. Your understanding is just wrong, dude? Okay. Alright. "20 minutes on this, really? First time?" Chat, we're not even discussing this qualitatively right now. Like, there are advantages to not washing the eggs. It means that they keep longer and you don't have to put them in a refrigerator. Like, long term, it might even be safer not to wash them because it means that bacteria or whatever can't penetrate into the egg and rot them from the inside. Like you also don't have to have, like, keep a lot of space in the refrigerator. Like this isn't even a qualitative judgment. It might be superior to do this. There are pros and cons to both. And yet, we're just, like, for whatever reason, there's this fixation on being like, well, no, washing must clearly be better. Therefore, if that's the better option, Europe must do it because Europe is the best place in the whole entire world and definitely better than stinky America. Whereas, like, you're just completely fucking wrong. Like, like wrong on just so many ways at the same time. Same with the chatter that was like, oh, Europe must have better water standards, therefore it must be fine for me to drink warm water from the tap that's been sitting in the water boiler. We just don't have Legionnaire's disease over here. Like, that's just something that we don't have. It's like, what the fuck are you talking? You just assume that it's just better over there, that there's better quality standards, whereas this is not something that's like up for debate or is even possible. You know what I mean? It's like, in this case, it's that there are pros and cons to each. In the other cases, like, you're just asking for like this impossible thing that's just magic. I live in the meme image of Utopia. Yeah, oh, did someone say Utopia? Holy shit, 1 second. European American streamers have no idea what fantasy characters go through. What's my favorite book? Oh, that's easy. Gotta be Utopia by Thomas More. Seriously, you never read the book Utopia by Thomas More? It's only one of the best books ever written. Oh, nothing library looks good. Well, as a matter of fact, I just happen to have a copy of Thomas More's hit 1516 book Utopia here as a paperback. Let me just get out. Let's read. I miss Greg too. Thank you, Fatman Lookie, for the 55 months. Just finished Path 2 after seeing a bunch of you playing Classic. A bunch of me play. Okay, I understand. And I gotta say, it really sucks you in. It's got the Civ one more turn effect, but for real-time game. Really? Does it? What? What the fuck? What's Pathologic 2 like compared to the first one then? What? Huh. Okay. Thank you, VF Miracle, for the gift sub too, while the stream was down for some reason. Thank you, Agent Deco, for new sub before the stream started. I don't know why. I think you're watching Agent Deco. Hopefully you're here or watching the VOD. Thank you, Toxel, for the 87 months. She herlocks on my shlomes until I object. Holy shit. Thank you, Captain Gold Peaks, there we go, for the 28 months. Thank you for always being the highlight of my days. Never stop being you, Toe. Do you want to take this back after 24 minutes of egg talk? Oh no. And thank you, Mr. Du Bois, for the 42 months. Also, hello, Joe. Hope you had a lovely day off yesterday. It was okay. I lost my schedule again over the weekend, and then I got it back today. So I'm doing all right. Played some Hunt Showdown with Bill yesterday, and we had a pretty good session. I got a kill. I'm pretty sure that the guy reported me for cheating. I was using a Nagant Officer Precision with poison ammo. And I saw a guy, he was 80 meters away from me, and I just started blasting. I missed the first shot, and then I landed all four shots after that, including the last shot, which was through a bush. I just blind fired and got him and killed him. I did not deserve that kill. That guy is mad. So, like, and rightfully so. It's clear by now that if Joe would have voted for leave, Joe would have voted for leave if he lived in the UK during Brexit votes. He hates Europe, probably out of jealousy out of our superior eggs and water. Brexit means Brexit, exactly. I shouldn't have started firing at that guy. He was so far away. Thank you, Lily is tilted for 62 months. Can't wait to see more of Not Right's incredible adventures. I wonder who is going to get accused in murdering next. Is this a trend or is it just for the first two? By the way, I've been thinking about this case a little bit over the weekend. I have no idea who did it. Like, I thought it was going to be, we're going to find someone in the next room. I don't know if there's another layer to the investigation here. I have no fucking clue who did it. Like, right now, the most likely case is that Kazuma just killed himself, Lamo. Kazuma just did that. I have no idea who did it. Thank you, Fancy Prince, for the 13 months. Love the OST for this game. It is kind of a bop, yeah. Is it loud enough, by the way, or should I turn it up? Or is it too loud? Thank you, Paranoid Android Marvin, for the 14 months. That is Radiohead's best song. I don't give a shit. I will die on this hill. That is their best song. Thank you, Dolph 2000, for the 5 months. Catch C, for the 17 months. The Doomed Yowie continues. It was doomed before it started. It was rigged right from the start. Thank you, Tembi Zone, for 37 months as well, with Cheers Joe, with the Joms. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cat Diode? It's Diode, isn't it? Diode is an electrical part? Is it a light? Or is that a cathode? What is? I learned this in school, now it's all gone. It's a one-way gate. What am I thinking then that's a light? A diode can be a light, can it? Oh, is the light just there to show that something's going through it? It's like a light emitting diode, an LED. There we go. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Light emitting diode. LED. Thank you, Doc Easy, for the 46 months. I was super sick with COVID during the first AA streams, and the menu music still makes me queasy to this day. Oh, I'm sorry. I have that kind of association with a certain brand of chicken fingers that's still there fucking 22 years later because I threw up after eating them. It wasn't because the chicken fingers, it was because I've been drinking. The chicken fingers caught the stray and I can't eat them anymore. Fucking hell. Thank you, Milevis, for the 95 months, sorry, 22 minutes ago is when it came in. Thank you, Milevis. Holy shit. Great vegetables. It's an old vintage meme now. Thank you. Do you still remember most of the Ace Attorney cases? No, absolutely not. If I started playing it again, I would remember like, oh yeah, that's what happens. Or if I went through it, I'd be like, okay, cool, it's coming back to me. But no, I don't really remember. Thank you, Grabrek, for 39 minutes as well. 23 minutes ago with Hi Joe with a smile, and that'll be it for now. I still have, I think, maybe 10 more, but let's get into the game for a bit. What do you think of the first case? It didn't work as a mystery, right? It worked well as a tone setting and a tutorial for all the stuff and everything like that, but that mystery was crazy. Like, you know, like she shot someone in broad daylight in the middle of a restaurant room, and no one also saw her put the gun down. When did the gun even go down onto the floor? He was poisoned, and then he slumped forward onto the plate that was still somehow hot from the kitchen, but it was also swapped with someone else's plate that clearly wasn't hot because he was picking it up and eating it with his bare hands, so it couldn't have been that hot. So why was the plate still hot? He also swapped, or did the plate swap happen after he was burned? Like, I don't know. Like, in terms of a mystery, it was not very great at all. Maybe they were European plates and they just retained heat for a lot longer. Oh, I need a controller for this, right? Seethe. I don't even disagree. This is the try part. I don't even disagree with you. I think Europe is, by and large, superior to the US. Like, not by a lot, but I prefer Europe to the US. I'm from Europe, pretty much. It was Europe back then. Yeah. Could she really have stuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Is still Europe? Nah, Brexit means Brexit. They're changing the definitions. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell. Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. Fuck. Okay. I really need to replace this American USB cable with a European one. Okay, hold on. That's why I decided to, how did you say? Disgust myself? So no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man? I see. Oh, Finn beat Dark Souls. Yeah, I was getting live updates on Saturday. I saw him beat Beta Chaos. I saw him beat ONS. He did all of the DLC in one session. He one-shot Calamite. He one-shot Seethe. He one-shot Nito. He beat Manus without finding the amulet. It took him 30 minutes to beat Artorias. And it took him 5 tries to beat Gwyn because he wasn't parrying. Again, I don't know if we want to get into the Dark Souls conversation ever again about this sort of thing, but I think people don't realize just how hard Gwyn is as a final boss if you don't parry him. Parrying just trivializes all of Dark Souls, really, but it trivializes the last boss especially. I think, is Gwyn the first Dark Souls boss that has a heal punish? I think so, maybe? I'm not sure. He's playing Dark Souls 2 now, and he hates it. He hit all the greatest hits of complaining about Dark Turtles 2. It feels funny, it looks weird, the movement's funny. Why does the roll look that way? Why don't I have a shield that is 100% block? Hates adaptability. I don't like life gems. Why does my Estus Flask only have one charge? I didn't get hit there. He just wants to go to Dark Souls 3. But he's so good. He beat Pursuer on his first try. He died when it dropped down into the arena, but then he went. I don't know if he's over leveled though. He does grinding. He likes to grind, so he's probably like that. But like he's so good. He just understands like positioning so much. I don't know what game taught him this. I guess it must have been Silksong, because like he's cracked at Hollow Knight and Silksong. So like he must just understand movement. But like because I was not as good when I played this game. When it came to movement, just understanding like he doesn't lock on, and when Pursuer does like a swipe, like he will dodge sometimes, and other times he'll just simply just walk away, and then he'll just go back and start attacking again. Like yeah, he's absurdly good. Like he got the 100% block shield. He was really happy about it, and I said to him like, kid, you don't need it. He's like, what? I'm like, just keep dodging. Like you're good. Like you don't need the shield. Like you can just do this. Like you're so good. Like yeah. I assume you told him about how strong adaptability is if he expresses hatred for it. I told him what target he should aim for with leveling, to get the iframes at the level of Dark Souls 1, because I think that's very hard to understand. Anyway, sorry for the interruptions again. I just wanted to brag about my kid. Uh-oh, H-bombed Bloodborne take? What do you mean? I put on the fur hat and fake beard, then just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... at that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. If only she could have locked it. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? Even if you overlevel, it's impressive. I think he was level 100 and something when he beat Dark Souls 1. 119, I want to say, something like that, which is pretty high. Not absurdly high, but it's pretty high. He's at the end of No Man's Wharf, and he's level 48. But that's after beating Dragon Slayer, Dragon Rider, Last Giant, clearing all of Forest of Giants, and Pursuer. I don't think that's absurdly high, is it? I don't know. He also beat Dragon Rider without raising the platforms because he didn't know that they were there because he just kept running past those big guys. I think it's on the higher side for where you should be, but it's not stupidly high. You're right, it is my dear friend inside, my only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew, your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. He kind of looks like the Chatapon Chad emote there, a little bit. Maybe it's just the jawline. Yes, alright, I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't something Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? What are they doing with this character? He's bad at his deductions, but then when he's nudged in the right direction, he just goes with the flow and is just like, fuck it, I guess we'll just correct it. What are they doing with this character? It's weird. It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. And one more thing. Oh, yes, what? Observe your wrists. My Your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I restored your shackles. Grr. When and why? There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. It can't be helped! Huh, can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I thought I was watching a VOD for a second. I thought that we had like loaded an earlier save for a second. Yeah, that was funny. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. Oh, does she have a monkey? And the monkey has like a speckled band? Like, or some other kind of pet that can actually go climbing through a vent and stick something through the grating? What is that? Oh, I'm a student. Oh shit. I'm a student. Can I show you this? I'm actually a university student from the Empire of Japan, you see. That means nothing to me. No, why would it? Naruhodo. If you're determined to flaunt your Yame badge, at least choose a Japanese person who might recognize it. Sorry, NL just announced a real multi-day super cruise. You can go on to spend multiple days with him and other streamers IRL. Not joking. I'm losing my mind a little. Nah, I'm good. Mr. Zato, can I show you this? Maybe. Oh, I can show him Inspector Osanaga too. That was a good bit. All right, can we talk to her about this? Miss Pavlova, about this article. Is NL like hard up for CS:GO money or something? Like maybe? You look so beautiful, like a fairy. Having a gambling addiction isn't cheap. I'm scared. My picture's in the newspapers. Poor girl. She's so young, just 15 years old. For her to have run away all by herself. She must have felt very, very alone. Okay, is there just 2 screens here again? Yeah, all right, let's go left to right. Let me see. Don't touch! Huh? I will tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do you say, forbid it? Oh, sorry. As well you should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have. Poking around a young lady's private belongings? Neither shall I allow it. Grrr, hypocrite. Alright, I guess we have to talk to her first then. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. Oh yeah, eggs? The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, is this her theme? Do all the characters have like their own theme? How much music is in this game? Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet. Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. The tiara is mine! I need to live! Huh? I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water. and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. And the crew of this ship, they've all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, I can hear a train. It creates the most intriguing conundrum. Oh yeah? Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. Okay. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Beria stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? They just like reported it late, like they didn't notice for a while, or like what do you mean? Now I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when you mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. I'm not understanding the discrepancy here, but maybe I've forgotten a detail. That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. She opened console commands and turned flying on. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry? What was that? It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. Did you parachute? And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Catapult? Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. Oh, me too, bud. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself, by myself. A quote for a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Thank you, Durpoet, for the 4 months. You starting this game made me go back to it after a 2-year pause, and now I am just barely staying ahead. Loving your playthrough. Can't wait to hear the judge voice again. Is it going to be the same judge? Are we going to go back to Japan? I have no idea what's going to happen with the structure here. It's kind of nice not knowing. If I'd seen some promotional material for this, I guess I would know. Maybe I did at one point. I just forgot. I'm not sure. Thank you, Chosen by Thug Life, for the 3 months. Monday stream is a surprise, but a welcome one. We said it on Thursday and Friday, I think. Yeah, because Friday was the end of Pathologic 1, which was really good. It ended really, really well, but it's good that it's over. Yeah, it took a while. Thank you, Numanatus, for the bits. Hey Joe, been sick with some kind of respiratory thing for basically a week. Just wanted to say thank you for streaming The Great Ace Attorney. Catching up on VODs between sleepless nights and fits of coughing has definitely helped raise my spirits during my recovery. Hope you're staying healthy and have a great stream. I'm staying kind of healthy. I don't know. My diet is kind of wrecked right now. I've been eating a little bit too much fast food the past 2 weeks. Because I keep like having to do sleep madness to like lose my schedule, regain my schedule, and I just haven't been doing a lot of cooking as much as I should be. But I did do a big cleaning session in the apartment, and I'm all set up to get back on track hopefully today. I only got 4 hours of sleep, but I woke up at a good time, and I'm feeling pretty good right now, and I have a coffee, so yeah, should be good. Should be good to fall asleep maybe like an hour or two after stream today, and be back on a good schedule. Thank you, Daddy's Jizzies. That's just something we say now for the 40 months with the message Daddy's Eggies. Thank you, Basement Bats, for the 60 months with Yippee with the Jansing Jobs. Thank you, Boas, for the 6 months back on the content creator main rotation. Oh, cool. Thank you. I don't know if that means I'm in your rotation or you're back on the rotation, but either way, thank you very much. Thank you, Caspi203 for the 13 months. Hey Joe, I love the Ace Attorney stream so far. Can you believe I started watching you because of your original Ace Attorney playthrough? This has been a nice circle for me. This is a couple of people saying that. Yeah, I guess the Ace Attorney broke into some a new audience for some people. Yeah, which is good. Maybe this is the same. I'm not sure. Thank you, Sergeant Snuggle 18 for 87 months with Ace Attorney game. Ace Attorney game. A Settery game? I don't know. I don't know if that's a mistake or there's a reference or a joke that I'm not getting. Sorry about that. Thank you, Mystic Maya for 22 months. Hey, Joe, hope you're okay. I'm doing okay, yeah. Not great, not too bad, though. Wish I could sleep better. Thank you, My Body Mike Joyce. What was the character? My Body Leon's Choice. That was it. Thank you very much for 15 months. Hey Joe, after the egg debacle on Friday, I plan to try out your method the next morning. Anyway, the egg slipped out of my hand and shattered on the floor. I'm eggery now. Looking forward to a full week of the Great Ace Attorney. Me too, actually. Yeah, we're gonna be playing this all week, Monday through Friday, and then I don't know. I need to DM Walrus probably tomorrow morning about what we're gonna be doing. If we're gonna be going this Saturday for Empress, or if we want to go next Saturday. I'm not sure, but we're going to be starting that on Saturday soon. Anyway, let's continue. I'm also at the top of my list, but let's continue. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? Is it a big bird? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious, then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah! So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. I hate this pose. Ha. You know what? He's starting to remind me of the clearly you don't own an air fryer kid from VLR. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Really? Consider the benefits. Oh, for fuck's sake. No! A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it can satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you eat your friends? I'll remember that. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. What do you want to show her? This one? This is a diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died, something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Grilly... A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins his cabin, you see? Could the tiara be, like, mistaken for a speckled band if it was, like, dangling outside? Like, I don't think so. I think it is going to be a speckled band because it's a reference to one of the Sherlock Holmes stories, but I haven't read it. It's up there on the wall. In other words, Sumari, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Can we see the mouse cursor, by the way? Sorry if that was there. My bad. Oh. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No, I don't know anything. Oh. Doc, doc. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Why are the scissors back? Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. Alright. I will come now. What? You must leave now. Oh, we don't get to investigate? Don't mind us. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes. Please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out. The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out? It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. And so we lost our chance, having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. We were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, Sumari, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. What do you mean? What? Okay. I think that we could have probably powered on to this stopping point at the end of last stream. Without the egg talk, I think we could have gotten through this pretty fast. Is it a mouse? And that's why the mousetrap is out? 9th of January, SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. Hold on. I want to get to the top of my list and I'm almost there. Thank you, Hydra, for the 20 months. Y'all just don't eat your eggs straight from the cartridge. What? Thank you, Jelly, for the 58 months. I'm abandoning my love of the sword and becoming a playing card instead. I'm Tenry of clubs now. Oh, fuck. Anyway, happy Homestuck Day. Is it Homestuck Day today again? Wasn't it like, so recently? Hope you have a great one. Fantastic work with Peak this weekend. It's always a treat to see you on collab streams. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you. Sometimes you're there with me. Yeah, Peak was, it was good to beat Peak. Had a cool ending at the end. I got us out of Homestuck Duty by charity streaming. Oh, that's good. Okay. I'm glad we got out of it. Thank you, Dawn's Royal, for the 3 months with hello, with a smile. Thank you very much. Thank you, Capsador, for the 65-month resub at tier 3 with just a yay. Wow, thank you, Caps. Yay. Thank you, Samwit, 17 for the 60 months with the Dancing Jobs. Sienna in Vienna for the 7 months. Hey, Joe, happy to see you coming back to one of my favorite game series. Is there any plans to play the Apollo Justice trilogy in the near future? We were supposed to play it before this one, but then Jedsea happened and this was voted by the community ahead of that one. But we'll play them all eventually, yeah. Like doing one a year until we're out of them will be probably a good pace, and also will make us end right when a new one is coming out, right? Yeah? For sure? Yeah? Thank you, Pat Cake, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Pat Cake. Fun name. Patty Cake, Pat Cake. Thank you, T-Bird20 for the 7 months with the Joms. Also a Joms. And the last 5 on my list are Corvette, Saddle, Top Lettuce, Caps again, Caps a 3rd time, and Glay. Corvette with 7 months with Dear Chat, if European food is so superior, why do Americans eat more? Checkmate fasters? Thank you, Saddle, Saldal for the 28 months. No, 30 months with Happy Homestuck Day. Another Happy Homestuck Day. Did we play Ori Will and the Wisps? I've played it on my own time, but we never streamed it. We've never streamed an Ori game. I don't think I'll ever stream those games. I don't really want to replay the first game. I would replay the second one. Will of the Wisps is really good. Thank you, Topi, for the bits. Hey, Joe, want to go 50-50 on a squad up premium cabin for the NL Cruise? We could even be the 2 lucky gamers who get to play a video game with him. Is this an out-of-season April Fool's show? Because this is a real thing. What the fuck is going on over on the other Canadian streamers' stream? What the fuck? Thank you, Caps, for gifting subs to Artemis Flow and C806256. Thank you very much, Caps. And also a gift sub to Jeremiah. Egg Combo Hater, thank you very much. And thank you, Galay, for the new sub too. 1 minute ago, thank you very much. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And that's it, I'm all caught up. It is bafflingly real. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on. NL is, in my opinion, the best streamer in the world, so he must know something I don't. So that's where I'm deferring there, but I'm kind of baffled. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Let's go through the vent. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. Does he do disguises? When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Okay, we can't go in there. You can go back to Kazuma's cabin, which is weird because it's the scene of the crime. Okay, checkmark means we've already looked at it. Can we go through there now? The book on top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Didn't we read this? Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough... Yeah, we read this already. Why wasn't it... Why didn't it have a check mark? Oh, now it does. Got some bones visible there, bro. I really wish we had a chance to look around Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why do you look like that? You want something? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I'll show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Understand? Lobster Winter Wonderland? I want to go. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Oh, okay, so we're just going back. We're just going back into here? First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? She's being so mean to us. As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. Oh, Project Hail Mary enjoyers in the chat. Those of you who have watched the movie and read the book, in the book, a character... I saw a clip of the movie. I haven't seen the movie yet. I saw a clip of the movie. A character in the book is a lot bigger in the book than he is in the movie, right? Or am I misremembering? Yes, absolutely. Like, I thought, like, in my head, maybe, again, I'm really bad at just, like, at visualizing things. Like, once you give me a certain keywords and a name, I'm gone. I'm done. Like, isn't he bigger than Ryan Gosling's character? That's how it was in my memory, or at least comparable. Maybe I should reread the opening passages of that and see, yeah. Okay, let's go into the, how do I get into the thing? B. The movie is very good. Great watch. Is it? I'll give it a try. I love The Martian, the movie and the book, and I love the book of Project Hail Mary as well. 9th of, I'll probably like the movie. Yeah. 9th of January, SS Buria, first class cabin number 1. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Okay, why are we coming back here? Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us, you never know. I liked it, but when my entire family's first words out of the theater was, wow, that was long, I feel there might be a pacing problem. Is it in the theater? I thought it was a Amazon whatever thing. I thought it was directly to Amazon streaming. Is it not even on Amazon? Am I just like did I just make something up? It's in the theater? It was theater and Amazon, is it? Okay. Nope, try to see it in the theaters. I don't want to go to the movies by myself. That seems kind of low. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the Suspiria. Way to punch down, Joe? What? Okay, sorry, is this a millennial thing or is it even a boomer thing? Like, I don't know. The thought of like going to the movies by yourself is just kind of, I don't know, lame to me, or I don't know, like, that's what it was. It was kind of like frowned upon when I was growing up. It's a crazy thing. I will completely concede that this might be a crazy take, right? It might be fine. Like, to me, going to the movies by yourself is like going to a restaurant by yourself and just sitting at a booth or a table by yourself and having a meal. That seems really weird to me. Going to a diner or going to like a fast food place, that's fine. Go have some lunch or whatever. But like going out to dinner by yourself and just sitting in a restaurant and being like, here I am. I mean, it seems kind of odd to me. But I will like concede that I don't see there's anything really like, I shouldn't have a problem with it, but yeah, I can't. It seems bad. God forbid you enjoy your own company. Well, some of us hate ourselves more than others, okay? I don't want to hang out with me. So why would anyone else want to? If that's the case, what's an example of a restaurant where it's weird to go alone? Any, like, I would say any place where there is someone serving you. Like, if it is, like, high class enough that there's a waitress or a server, then yeah, you should, like, I would feel weird. Don't diners do that? I guess some diners do that, don't they? So maybe that's not the cutoff then. Yeah. So these are rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. If you're traveling and you're in a hotel, then obviously, like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that completely. Then, yeah, I just don't know, like living. If you're traveling, you're going out to eat while you're there, that seems fine too. But if you're like in your hometown, home city, whatever, where you live, and you decide to just go out to eat, that seems weird to me. Toxic masculinity much? Is it toxic masculinity? I don't know. Passengers must not keep to weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabin's pets are also strictly free, and so bringing her pet on board. Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. Friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. It's not toxic masculinity. It's. I think the chatter was joking. I don't think they're calling it toxic masculinity. If they are, I'd like to know why, but not enough to read it out loud. It's social anxiety. I don't think it's social anxiety either. I'm not that socially anxious of a person. I do have some social anxiety, but I'm not that bad. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor, and they spell the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. Yeah, who would know? But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian. Did they get like the cabins mixed up and they were trying to kill her disguised as a man, but instead came in here and killed Kazuma? Which begs the question of who did write it. I thought Kazuma was like a good fighter. How did they take him down? This is where Kazuma spends final moments writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will. Project Hail Mary has a really good ending. I hope they didn't change it from the book. I really like the ending of the book. It's not my favorite ending of all time or anything, but like it had like a big thing of hype, a big surge of hype, and it was emotionally resonant. Like I like the ending. How much did Joe do in this first hour? Mostly talking to chat, gonna be honest with you. Yeah, it's been slow progress today, sorry. Like my bad there. I got derailed pretty hard. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabin leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Yeah, both books have been knocked over in both rooms too. That was weird. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. Oh, in case you weren't here for last week's streams, or if Nadja cut that out of the streams, I'm not sure. We are currently doing 5 hours a day instead of 6, and we're doing one break at 2.5 hours now. That's the new format that we're going to be going with, and we might be sticking with it even when it's not a VN game. We're going to see how it goes. Oh, you're there! Holy shit, right out of frame. That was neat. Let's talk to you. You, where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him into the cold room. Oh. Phew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. Yeah, a very, very long time. Yeah. Okay, we can look at this again, can't we? So this ventilator joins Sumas Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. She seemed as baffled as we were. Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Yeah, me too. She's being really evasive about too many things. I don't think she's the murderer, though. That would be too easy. Maybe the friend in the suitcase is somehow the murderer? I hope it's not a parrot, and we're gonna have to put another fucking parrot on the stand. I'm not sure. Thank you, Zorox, for 2 rounds of bits and a resub. 79 months, thank you very much. And all the messages are, I wonder how many of my coworkers can tell I'm not wearing underpants right now. Let's say this is not by choice. Zorox, you okay, buddy? You doing okay? Life just keeps happening, huh? Like, man, it just keeps going. I need things to stop happening for a little bit. In a funny woe is me, by the way. Not true, I'm suffering way. Okay, all right. Well, that's good. That's good. And also nothing quite going on a Wikipedia deep dive. Only this to look at in popular culture and see unmarked Ace Attorney 2 spoilers. Really? That's unlucky. Holy shit. Thank you, Caps, for gifting us up to Amon S17 also. And Sangi53, Resident Sony Bro, for the 17-month resub right now. What a good streamer. I can't stand not wearing underpants. Just can't do it. Can't wear pants without underpants, man. I just can't do it. Ah, you're back. Inspector. What happened to you? What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Your glasses are fucked up, bro. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard, so it was nothing really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. So what is it? This character is like another pathetic detective in the Gumshoe kind of line, but in a very different way. More respectable and kind of elegant, and some might even say noble, but still very like a punching bag, this time literally. Did Gumshoe get beat up at some point in the games? Maybe he did, I can't remember. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little bit while ago. I think his name is something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German though. Ah, that explains it. I just love this joke. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. The cabin next door. Did you collect any evidence in your dimensional pockets? What? Nikolina Pavlova, she's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oh, you're still coughing up blood? Oops, I think I upset him there. I don't like coughing up blood. I don't like this. This is not an endearing trait. This is like, dude, go to the doctor. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh, how? She would never kill anybody, because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there's one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Are we gonna pretend to be Kazuma after this? Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please! New information. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Burri's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. This is sad. Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. His neck was broken? Oh, he's dead. Okay, yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or signs of injury. I'm gonna sneeze. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Or Agent 47 said shame. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Oh, that's nice. You made a copy for us, really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Oh. You can tell that we're single now, huh? After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. Do you have a wardrobe in your cabin, Hosonaga? The post-mortem report has been entered into the court record. I didn't read it. Shit. A report from the SS Barriers medical officer giving the cause of death is a cervical spine injury. There were no traces of external injury or poison. Did we read this, by the way? Yeah, we did. I thought there might have been more in details in it. Victim, male, Far Eastern. Time of death, somewhere between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Oh. That is incredibly specific. Cause of death, damage to cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Okay, so if he was instantly killed, how did he write the message on the floor? No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Huh. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then, he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. Now you mention it? Now that you mention it. Now you mention it? Yeah, it works, I guess. Sounds a little weird to me, actually. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Is that a cup or a bell, or what is that? Did we talk about that? Yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. Anyone else kind of love the smell of shoe polish? I don't know what it is. It just I haven't smelled it in years. Maybe I wouldn't like it anymore. I kind of really like the smell of shoe polish. I like the smell of gasoline too. I have no idea. What is it, Suzato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red then. You pregnant, Joe? Not yet. The garage smells so good. Yeah, it's a nice smell, isn't it? Like a workshop kind of smell, yeah. Like industrial printer ink has got that kind of smell to it as well. I don't know, I haven't smelt it in like fucking 20 years, so maybe it's different now, but like, yeah. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed the floor? The mark on the floor has been entered into the court record. A piece of small glass object and what looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma's shoes were found by the victim's body. Okay, this little dangling thing, it's a glass object. This little dangling bit that's in the top. I don't know if the mouse cursor's here. This here has to be distinctive on recognizing something. I wonder if we've already found it or not. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Ahem. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no. Well. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Osanoga-sama. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. Oh, that's us too. Is it a day later than everyone thinks? Were we all knocked out for like 24 hours or some shit? Does Susie have a heavy head? I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Oh, it can't mean much that me and Hosanogi have the heavy heads. It's not like it's the whole ship. Oh, I've had a heavy head this whole time too. Oh, why didn't you tell me then, Susie? You never asked. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two, but the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe. What I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? Okay, that's it. We're done? Okay, where are we going then? Not the January. Hesperia. First class cabin. Passageway. What day is it? Ah. Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganov is gone. Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Okay. Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-lira-lira-lay. I did the great detective way. I did it the great detective way. No body, no crime. This caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. That the Atara is worth approximately 160k buckaroos, by the way, counting inflation and stuff. Damn. A little pricey. A little pricey. Thank you, Mediocrities86, for gifting a sub to the Alpha and the Omego. That's a cool name. Thank you. And thank you, Slice919, for 38 months as well. Joe, this is your chance to prove yourself. He's going to be isolated. A perfect opportunity to challenge NL to a duel on the high seas. Bring your replica Enry sword. We believe in you. If you kill someone when you're in the ocean, you can't get tried for it, right? Because it technically wasn't in any country, right? That's how it works. You can just get away with murder. It's fine. Yeah. It's all right. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's Stroganov, not Stringy Knot. No body, no crime. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? They're doing a pretty good job so far of keeping things out of frame, and then you just move over to the next side, and then suddenly someone's there that you couldn't see before. Also, like, look at this. Like, I don't know, it's a little thing, but it's kind of interesting to have her, like, really big in the foreground, and, like, it just leads your eye, like, a really cool, like, slant perspective all the way down to him, like, hunched over the book there. That's neat. I don't know if all is going to be intentional, but it's an appealing sort of frame there. He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la, lira-lira-lay, I did it the great detective way. I did it my way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Let's scare him. Let's scare him. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You want to fight? Hmm? Honestly, interrupting a fellow. What are you singing? And I was just about to reach the climactic minute. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright. Get to the picture. Now you can put those fists away. See, what is it called when you roll your fists over each other this way? You know what's really hard to do is if you're rolling one clockwise and then you try and make the other arm roll counterclockwise. It like fucks with your brain. It's like, wait, why can't I do this? Try it right now. It's so fucking difficult, man. I used to like be able to do a rhythm when I was a kid to get it done. It's fucking so hard. All right, I gotta get the picture now. You put those fists away. Fisticuffs? Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Ha ha ha. Sorry? You're... The point. Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and all should become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Oh, that's an interesting observation. Do you mean, yes, there was something to report. Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. Was he knocked out? What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Okay, how did you notice that, but you got so much wrong in the other ones, and you also think that someone just wrote wardrobe and someone that was stuck in the wardrobe with the paper closing him in. Are you just faking it? Like, what's going on? Are you like Danny from Danganronpa? Every so often you're just right? You just get a banger? Ship's log has been entered in the court record, a record kept by the crew assigned to first-class cabin area. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. Now that deduction was worthy of great detective. It was actually, yeah. I didn't notice that at all. You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliant. My way. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. How's your head, Susie? Well, my friends, until the next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear as he wanders off down the passageway. Does Joe know this is what he looks like when he streams? Oh, is it really? Oh, cool, man. I'm fucking awesome. Is something wrong, Suzato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? You're dehydrated. Where are we going? No body, no crime. 9th of January, SS Buria, first class cabin, number 2. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. Alright, I suppose you're right. Let's go look at for hair or feathers in the suitcase. Suppose you're right. For Kazuma Sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? You don't think I did it now? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Was it the chicken? Was the chicken poisoned? And that's why Kazuma wasn't knocked out? Was because he didn't eat the chicken? Everyone else ate the chicken? Why would they do that? Just in the wardrobe? No, it can't. Like a whole, that's too much. A whole day is too much. But that would make sense with how the ballerina got here with the time discrepancy. And also why there was nothing in the log because they were knocked out. But maybe they were just knocked out for just a normal amount of time and they know how much time was passed? I don't know. Like a whole day being skipped, a whole day of being in that wardrobe. Oh my god. Like he would wake up, he would feel, it wouldn't be a throbbing head. Like his whole body, he'd just be, oh, he's young. Oh shit. Everyone has pissed themselves too. Yes, we will. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea? Perhaps he's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. Kazuma's cabin. Yeah, that's weird. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. This looks like they toppled over because like the boat rocked. And it knocked everything over in the same way? Why are the books on the desk not knocked over then? No, it can't be that. Okay, I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Yeah, sure, why not? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. What is this bit? What is this about? Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Look for, like, hair or feathers. Give it a smell, because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true! I wonder what kind of book she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. Thanks, I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. Ah yes, so displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Buria's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. He's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yes, so do I. Maybe it's a fish. Fish is gonna be fine. A fish in the suitcase. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody can enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it would slide across of its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to bolt it from the outside. Would it though? And it seals up perfectly too. I guess so, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Naruhodo-san, are you there? I don't believe in magnets. They're just magic. Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. How do magnets work in Europe? Are they different? I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. It is strange that there's like a useless vent. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Yeah, we know. Okay. Game has some pacing problems. Gotta be real. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. No, there's some parts we didn't fucking investigate. Ah, what's that? No. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted at quarter mile 4. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands. Brace for impact. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me. Wag. Oh. What if the ship toppled like that, toppling all the books, and then Kazuma lurched forward, broke his neck by slamming into the wall, and then the ship just kind of rocked the other way, and then he just slid down into the position that we was in. How did we get the fucking wardrobe thing on the floor? Then what's that about? Yeah, what about the shot put ball from the vent? Yeah. What about the shot? How does the shot put ball fit into this? Susato-san, are you all right? Are you injured at all? That's a shitty way to go. Kazuma deserved better. I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san. If the books are changed on the fucking shelf behind us now. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Maybe he stood up to see what was in the vent and then the fucking thing toppled and then he fell. It looks like we avoided a collision, I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello, is anybody in there? Should I if you need assistance? Oh, the books on the desk did topple out over. Oh shit, the details. Oh, that sounds like. Oh, now the even the lock moved? So magnets won't work, but a lock will. Okay. Fuck off. Inspector Hosonaga, is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door quickly. What? The bolt? Look at that. The door is bolted. Okay, so he didn't topple and break his neck then. It's that someone killed him and then the door locked from the ship moving, I guess. Okay. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? In what world Joe lives and the magnet just open doors? I don't think it would, but I did theorize that maybe if you had a strong enough magnet, if the door was wooden and the bolt was metal and you had a strong enough magnet, could you put the magnet up onto the door where the bolt was and then just move it left or right to move it through the door? I don't know if that would work. I also don't know if the door was metal, would that make it work less? Like, would that, like, does the metal in front of the bolt, would it all just kind of like stick together, or would like the magnetism wouldn't go through the metal as much as the other one? I straight up don't know, but like, you know, in theory, it's interesting. It's sound. Like, I don't know. I think with a strong enough magnet and a wooden door, I think you probably could do it. But only with the bolt. I don't think a magnet can make a like a tumbler lock open. Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? What if the shot put ball was magnetic? Ooh, I better tie this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Be continued. Thank you, Tofers, for the 36 months, 3 years. I'm uncircumcised. I'm foreskenry. What the fuck? Thank you, Tofers. Holy shit. Really scraping the floor underneath the barrel of the Henry meme. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Suzato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Broke my way into the room. I'm forced entry. What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's corner? You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. We're not so back. That was terrible. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. What? What do you mean? Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria. The first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed all in black. You are the devil! Sorry? Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Uh-oh. Inspector. Yes? Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Jesus, shit, you son of a bit. Duh, he is a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Yeah, take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Oh, did she do it? No, it's too easy. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are devil. It doesn't look good, does it? Greetings, Joe. The council is curious to your opinion on the following issues. Would you call Kazuma a baby girl? 2, would you call Ryu a baby girl? 3, what is the opposite of a baby girl? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They're sending you back to Fujoshi school. Is baby girl a yaoi term? Yes, is it really? Unk? I guess I am an unk in this case, yeah. Sorry to unk it up. Thank you, WWE Abu, for 25 months. I love WWE Abu so much. Thank you very much. Always brings a smile on my face. Thank you. He's kind of unky. I'm kind of unk with it, yeah. It doesn't look good, does it? There is a cell below deck. Throw him in. Oh, do we have all the details? Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong, then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Oh, we get to... Okay, let's just leave, Lamayo! To the casino! Why does he have vials of printer ink? Oh, because he prints out pictures, doesn't he? I just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. Don't touch my things. You want me to show you where crawfish hibernates? Hi-ya! Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think you're doing? Wow, everyone's attacking me. And I was just starting to think she was my friend. Is there anyone who can help me out of this mess? What the? How strong are those hooks? What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking look on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Burya, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Aren't you supposed to be in a disguise? We're just dropping the disguise now? We're fine with it? What? Isn't she a stowaway then? Okay, whatever. Really? What's going on? Yes, I've eliminated all their possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. Time to get mind blasted, for I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Ha! You have solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found a criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. True, that's true. I didn't do it. Why are you in cuffs then? The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door is bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. But the ship will close the bolts when it veers or dips or whatever the fuck. Locked room, that is point. That is such a stupid design. The room was locked? Well, can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Say it in red? Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator man. The ventilator? The ventilator? Ha 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 ha. You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. Yeah, but you're fucking jacked, bro. That's because your arms are as thick as tree tree. Yeah, you're jacked. And I love you for it. I wish I was as jacked as you. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is the speckled band? Makuro Yukasaba, the 17th student, hiding somewhere in Hope's Peak Academy. Watch out for her. The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Uh-oh. Behold! Yeah! Ah! What the? It's a snake? I thought monkey for sure. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band. A snake? Indubitably. Snake? Snake. I think snakes are scary, but they're fucking cool. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? A trick of the light in the dark? Huh? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it... What if the snake wore a disguise to make it look like some other snake and put some makeup on to make it look speckled, and then it took the makeup off and then it was banded? Like, maybe just you're trying to pin it on some other snake. The striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? What? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How, this guy's just tanking the snake, huh? How exactly? My anaconda don't. I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Please do. We're on a boat, though. Sorry. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah. And number two. That same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. Maybe the snake poisoned everyone. The snake went around biting everyone and putting them into a coma from snake venom. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. I hope there's music. Oh, we're doing this again. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1, Intruder's Identity. Dun, 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 dun. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Man, the +2 and -2 emotes look so good, like with these little icons that show up. Well done, Arrows. Well done. Yes, when you... Yes, when you recall those horrid events, sorry, I thought I heard something. Your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. And so we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Well, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. I like this bullshit. I like the timing of all the hand movements and the lights and everything being like framed as an example behind him and shit. It's really, really cool. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slowed skin? Shedded skin? Is it slowed? Sloughed? Sloughed? Slewed? Sloughed? Like trough? Sloughed? Is it really? Sloughed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours became another snake. Two snakes shed its original skin. No? I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Do snakes change what their skin looks like when they shed their skin like that? As they grow, it's going to change a bit, but is it going to change the pattern that they have? I don't know anything about snakes when it comes to that. Using the belt cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to a young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Okay. A beloved speckled snake. How Mr. Sogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. She's pretty sus, actually. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. It can't be her. It's too obvious. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it as the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Its almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. Is the shoe polish scrape just like the ship teetered and he slipped and fell and just broke his neck? That would be very disappointing. What was he holding? There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. Do you polish the underside of your shoe? I gotta be real with you, chat. I've never polished a shoe in my life. You polish the top, don't you? You don't polish the underside. That would just make a mess. But does it dry and then you can walk on it? Oh wait, I have polished a shoe. Why would you polish the underside? I don't know. I'm just asking. Like, do you? Like, I don't think so. But I just don't want to assume. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt, hungry for another victim. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you would use to train your serpent friend. I think, actually, the snake just knows how to whistle. To train? Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. How did she just have a snake? Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. Okay, so that was just so wrong, Sherlock. So what the fuck is going on here? There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. You know what? Why would we dispute this when, you know, it gets us off? Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. It gets you what? It gets us off the charges. We are suspected of killing the guy. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. They're on the floor. You'll observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Do snakes drink milk? Incredible. Is there... There's no way. You can milk snakes if I remember correctly? I've heard that too. That's bullshit, isn't it? Get some snake milk. You milk venom from snakes, not milk. Maybe that's where the milking of a snake is coming from. Can't believe you've never had snake milk. It's only available in Europe, I think. Yeah, it's probably, you know, it's probably the problem, you know. Hey, whales aren't fish and duck-billed platypus exists, okay? Like, who fucking knows about this shit, all right? There's always exception. You solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. Seahorse somehow is fish? What the fuck are we doing? I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man. It was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and I will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, Susie, shut up. Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed about them. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Why not? Just because they don't make it doesn't mean they can't drink it. I don't make eggs, but I eat eggs. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Okay, hold on. Can snakes drink milk? Okay, AI says no, Reddit says yes. Uh-oh. No, let them fight. Well, there's something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. Can't they hear through vibrations and surfaces though? So if you were to whistle with your hand on the vent, would that go through your hand? Probably not actually. Maybe? I don't know. But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. He's so disappointed. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to repel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder! Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. That's what I'm trying to say, is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Difficult but not impossible. Maybe when the ship like moved in the water, the wall was at an angle that was shallow enough that the snake could slither up back to the ventilator and it made its great escape. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean? Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be, and thereby getting rid of our fucking alibi and all, shit that would get us off of this murder. But fuck it. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Okay, are you just pretending to be stupid? Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Take 2. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Just guessing? She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. That's the part that we're going with? She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. What else is causing her pain? Oh, she's literally hurt. Oh, Naruhodo-san, look. That looks like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here. That's not it? Maybe there was a mouse in there and the snake ate the mouse and she's as surprised as anyone that there's a snake in there. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Susie, fucking chill? Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear. Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks like it's made from wood. It's charming, isn't it? Women do seem to love adornments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers, and even hanging from their ears, it seems. Well, jewelry is beautiful, Naruhodo-san. Fucking woman moment. Yes. That's so scathingly. Sorry, I was too in character. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. An earring, is it? It really is tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. But now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Is it the same clasp? Oh, it is! Alright, where is it then? I don't think we found something like that, have we? It is the same blue as the broken thing that was on the floor, but like the wooden thing is not there either. Is it really not the hand? She really does look troubled. Yes, it's hard to believe she's putting that expression onto fools. Oh, you have to present it. Oh, you have to hit the Y button. Okay, my bad. If you look closely, it's almost like she's actually staring at something. At what, do you think? Perhaps something physically causing her pain. We should have a closer look.
Yes!
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed. And simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Ah. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? From a snake? Ah. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, I scratch my own hand. The pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? What could have scratched her like that? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is it? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? Wait, what? It's not the snake? We should... There's just a snake. Is it the mouse catching snake that's just a part of the fucking crew that just so happened to be in here? We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. The more I look at this creature, the more its stripes stand out, and it's a very impressive snake, isn't it? Ah, yes, it really is, and it seems to be doing its best to squeeze this poor sailor's head until it bursts. Oh, has he been trying to say this whole entire time this snake is part of the crew, but he can't because the snake is around his head? Why don't you just take the snake off, my weeb? Yes, it's a terrifying sight and slightly heartwarming at the same time. Anyway, it would probably be a good idea to not get too close. Oh, that's the bell that broke. Okay. That's the broken glass thing. Really, a glass bell? That's bold. Oh, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this.
Yes!
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. Quandary? The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas well, the cat is usually speckled, but sometimes disguises itself with the shoe polish that we saw all over the fucking floor. Fake black cat. Whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Uh-oh. No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slough skin. No, it's not. It's a fucking scarf or something. Did you see that? Just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. It's a tail warmer. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Showman's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced to reveal something. I thought deduction was a specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Yeah, what is that? Can we look at the earrings again now? Yeah, we can. Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. What's in it? There's like, it looks like some sort of like wooden needle in it, and that looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. Oh, okay. This sort is common in the West apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play, until they get mad and just like swat at you. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. Aha, that sounds positively adorable.
Yes!
Do 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 do. I like her coat. Yes, the thing you're trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. To fuck with him in the middle of the night after her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin. Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. This cat that had been specially trained to dip its paws into any spilt ink they ever found and write the word wardrobe on the floor. Just to fuck with people, just in case that ever came up. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Is there even gonna be a trial? Is this just the whole thing? It's just a story that we go through? This is gonna be exhausting if there's a trial at the end of this where we have to go through all this information again. Gah! It'd be kind of nice if structurally they break things up with like one case has a trial and everything, and the other case has like an investigation and has this sort of deduction sort of thing like that. That would be fun. A truly troublesome feline, young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. The photograph of Miss Pavlova and Darka has been entered into the court record. A photograph of Miss Pavlova and her friend, a kitten named Darka. The tiara she would wear on stage can also be seen. Bum 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 bum. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. The snake's milk? She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. No. 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 Whatever, but no. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. I would have accepted more that the cat just simply jumped off the bed to the vent, then climbed up that. There's no fucking way. How Mr. Asogi died. Says clearly person who never owned cats. I have had many cats in my life get owned. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. Oh, it's a European cat! Okay, sorry. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Shum says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But Mr. Shum seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's been missing now.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other. His neck was... Joe, Discord kittens don't count as cats. Never had one of those. We're all talking about real cats, indeed. The breaking of the cervical vertebrae. Oh, hold on, 1 second. Maybe I don't know what that is. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. My understanding is that that thing that's hanging off of the next to the bed is like like a metal thing that's hanging from the ceiling, and then a loose kind of like strip of curtain fabric, and then like a metal counterweight at the bottom. That when you climb up it, it's gonna shake around like fucking crazy and everything like that. Is that not what it is? Is it like more sturdy and rigid than that, or no? It's like a cloth cord? Yeah, there's no fucking way a kitten is climbing up that. There's no fucking way. If it was more sturdy, I could probably buy it. It doesn't really matter for the story, though. A cat could probably jump that high from the bed. Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm that he had the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body would prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, Sumari, he was probably struck by something or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Okay, they're bringing it up right away. Okay. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this seduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? This?
Yes!
Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Can we trust that now that you got the other deductions wrong, though? Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Sogi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happens. For some reason, Mr. Sogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered. In that instant, he lost his life. No! Chat's crazy. There's no way a cat can do that. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Sogi lost his life? So what are they saying? They're saying that he tripped over the cat or tripped over something, and like when he fell, the top of his shoe scraped along the floor to make that, I guess? Or are they saying that he did polish the bottom of his shoes? It couldn't have been that. It has to be the top of the shoe. Okay, yeah. All right, that's fine. Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. I don't believe it. Presume someone merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happens. But, and if this part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. But why? Here in this cabin, because she doesn't want to lose the cat? Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here, around here somewhere. I mean, it's not something every cat could do easily, but to say it is impossible. Sorry, am I saying it is impossible? Is there like a cat that could do it somewhere in the world? Sure, but is it like a common thing that all cats could do? Absolutely fucking not. No. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if a cat could do it, if there's some cat there. I don't think all cats could. I don't think most cats could. I don't think this is a common cat thing that they could do. Absolutely not. I have known 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've known 12 cats and none of them could do it. But they could do countdown though. This is where Miss Pavlova hid her friend. That's right. And it wasn't a snake after all. No, it was that little kitten she calls Darka. Not that it's anywhere to be seen now. It seems to have let itself out of the case and gone exploring. I expect it's wrapped itself around someone's head somewhere trying to make a new friend. Either that or it's scratching their hand to pieces. The point is, where has it got to? I actually don't know what they want. Let's look at everything. Somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here. It hasn't been dropped, Naruhide-san. It's been placed. I'm starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes. Stop trying to sound like the great detective. All right, what's in the wastebasket? This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them. Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. There's the other half of the bell. Okay. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? All right, that confirms she went into the room then, unless it was still dangling on the on the cat even when it's broken? I don't think so. Maybe? Like, no, I don't think so. She probably went in the room and got the other piece. Yes, it is. And I feel like, why didn't you grab the other piece then? Like, why didn't you take both of them? Yeah, I've seen it somewhere before. But yeah, if it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Yes!
That's right. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah! We have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. I hope the cat's okay. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor of Mr. Sogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. In that hushed Russian accent of yours, won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be...
Yes!
I think. Yes, this is the evidence. Oh no, it's not that, it's the fucking photograph. Shit, my bad. Ahem, my dear fellow, that evidence deserves one of Miss Pavlova's trademark dismissals, I would say. Would you do the honors, young lady? I don't know. Perhaps you would care to propose some other piece of evidence. The answer is really quite simple, but then there is nothing more deceptive than an obvious fact. Yes. Given Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be... Yeah, there we go.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble your absent feline friend, Darka. Okay, but if that's right, what about everyone having headaches? What about wardrobe being written on the floor? The locked room is just from the boat, like, swaying. Huh? I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. Deduction complete. Elementary. I'm mad that I fucking jumped the gun and thought it was just like link the pictures together and link the bells together, and instead it was the picture of the bell with the cat. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? All right, let's take a break as soon as music comes back on. Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. Is someone else dead? Is there going to be another mystery? And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. Cats do love vents, and that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. Is the snake still on the sailor? So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. All right, let's take a break. We're overdue for it. We're at 2 hours and 40 minutes. All right. So yeah, again, we're taking we're streaming 5 hours now instead of 6. Probably an extra day every week though, and we're gonna take one break halfway through the stream. So 2 hours and 30 minutes or around there, a little bit before, a little bit after. So be right back. Go brush your teeth. Get a drink. Be right back. I'm really confused where this is going, man. Like, unless there's another body somewhere or another mystery, or this information is just all wrong. If that case, is a waste of time. Is it not heading to a trial? Is it just like another Herlock deductive thing and then we're done? Because that would be nice. Is it just court record because that's just what it's called when you're in the court, so you have all the evidence there and it's still... Like, where would the court even be on the ship? Was there like a... one below deck? Just in case? Just fuck it, there is one? Oh, thank you, Physic, for the 14 months as well with Hola Hola. Hola Hola. Your cruises don't have courtrooms? I've never been on a cruise. You're getting me mixed up with another Canadian streamer, sorry. It was very quiet, I was sure of it. If someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it's safe to try and lure the kitten back again, by dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Barker always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. How did she get into the case then? Or was it a snake? Did you find a snake in your room and you threw it in the case to trap it, or? So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SSBR is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, a combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darko is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again. Gracious. That cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Okay, so... how did the other half of the bell get in here then? Seemingly what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping out. Did he step... was the cat just like laying on the floor? And then he stepped on the bell, and that's when the cat got angry, and then... or is, like, did he trip on the cat, then the bell was there, then he stepped on the bell? Like, if he stepped on the bell when it was still attached to the cat, then half of it could have broken off, and the other half of the bell could have still been stuck on the cat's collar, and the cat goes back, and that's how when she throws it out. Why would she even think to do that, though? I guess she would think, okay, the other half must be in there. What? I don't understand. This doesn't make sense to me. Gracious, cat isn't suffering restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. When I woke this morning, I heard the young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. It can't just be this simple, right? That he just tripped and fell? Why is her hair shaped like a hook? I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. As a cat owner, I can attest they do try to murder you by tripping semi-regularly. Yeah, dogs do it too sometimes, yeah. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it, and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Pyro. Pyrosko. Piro. Hmm? What? But the sign says no pets allowed. The snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We were at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend, without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? Oh, I thought it was for catching the mice. Or the rats. But my dear burly fellow. Gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in? No venom. Huh? Pirosko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes, now he is hungry, so he's in a bad mood, but once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say... Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Piro eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Ah. Oh, so... Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Uh-oh. It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous? How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault, I do not make up stories. My Pirosko has nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. A mono TV. Miss Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. However, fuck you, but please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. What guilt? It's just an accident! But, what are you talking about, Miss Mikitoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. It wasn't? I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, sure, why not? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. Very specific. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again! When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that might be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. Is it that the other half of the bell is here, or what? Oh man, he was so cool. The truth about how you really died, about that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first. Ooh, nice flash there. Is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That was what we must establish in the first instance. We've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Wait, let's just take a step back. Well, that's how he died. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let's show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Is this? Like, how the fuck did someone write something on the floor afterwards, or...? I mean, it's gotta be that, right? I don't know. Let's try this.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. That script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Sogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in an instant death. Instant death. What would have been... So it's just giving you that one. Do you think it would have been better if it pointed out the fact that he couldn't have written it on the floor and then you had to remember why and then present the instant death part of the autopsy report instead? Would that have been a better deduction there? Maybe. I don't know. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. Oh, more than one option works? So if I had presented the autopsy report there, would it work too? Because if that's the case, that's good. I like it when games account for that, especially mystery games where like your thoughts are in the right area, but you might not be getting them in quite the right order. That would be good, yeah. Thank you, Glance, for 28 months. Hi, Joe. Just finished Cash 22. What a devastatingly good read. Oh, did you really like it? That's good. It irks me that people mostly talk about its humor, given how stunning the final part is. I'm cold. There. Yeah, that's one of my favorite scenes. Yeah, I think the humor really makes like the dark and brutal parts land a lot more. Yeah, Cash 22 is you know, it's not just a funny book. Yeah. Fuck, I love Cash 22. Should I read it again? That's one of the few books I've ever read more than once. I don't usually read books more than once. Thank you, Glance. I'm glad that you liked it. There's something else we found in Mr. Sogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there. If what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So, Suzada-san had noticed it too then. The chicken! The cat would have eaten the chicken! Putting this message on the floor side, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, Sumari... I don't fucking know. The bell?
Yes!
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already knew all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw! What? If that's really what happens, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova, if that's even your true name? Is she gonna rip a face mask off and it's fucking Kazuma? Just, you passed my test. You really are ready to become a lawyer. Thank you for running the intercept, Mr. Holmes. Oh no! Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or her own guilt. Is it guilt or did she just accidentally just go into the wrong room? Yeah! And he was already dead. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Sogi's. But you were wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh yes. And only other person in cabin when a young student died was you. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You don't accidentally write a message? Well, my theory right now, like from that, which is probably wrong, is that she just went into the room, found him dead on the floor already, like put the cat down or the bell dropped and she picked up the other half when she ran with the cat, forgot it, and then just left. And someone else wrote wardrobe on the floor at some point too. Like this is just like just the mechanism through which they're explaining something happened and deepening the details. But at this point, like, are they just gonna introduce another character so late in that could have done it? I guess not. I don't know. Like, we might only be like fucking like 1/4 of the way through this whole entire trial. I don't know if there's gonna be like more characters. We go to a different location. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Like, we also might be fucking 10 minutes from being done. I have no fucking clue. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe to be precise about the details. I don't know, but I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, is this flirting? The person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there for the entire time. How do you know that someone's in there? And what about everyone having a headache? And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for the fear of becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? They're fucking stupid! Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours in the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely cast any light onto the floor there. But yet, Kazuma still saw the dangling thing from the vent. Nah, come on. Wait, are there any windows in there? It's always dark in here. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is a woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of the ship's... Wait, what? You do not accuse Ship's Angel of being criminal. This is coming out of nowhere? So that's it. You say that one young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And also means that even if she did do it, we're not getting out of the ship alive. Better pivot to fucking accusing someone else. There's no way that we're gonna be able to like make it so we can convince people on the ship that she's the one who did it, even if she did do it in a way that it's not gonna get us lynched. So just not. And why would you give your tooth prey? How can you be so sure? Humph, you are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet. It's impossible. He's right.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested earlier, so...
Susato-san!
How could you shift it onto me like that? Hi-ya! So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, you can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it! Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, training the snake to go in and do it, and then crawling through the vent. And yeah, and yes, and so should you, because we've seen it happen. Indeed, we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across the outside. The milk!
Yes!
This is it. This shows how it was done. It certainly shows how something was done. I concur. In fact, it's an excellent way to show how easy it is to jump to the wrong conclusion. Oh fuck, it's not the milk. But a truly dismal way to show how the bolt could have been made to slide shut from the outside of the cabin. Did you really need to say truly dismal? Surely it can't really be possible to make the bolt slide shut without touching it at all, can it? I'm sure that it is. Something in the back of my mind tells me so. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. Oh, let us go! I see how all the books and things have toppled over. That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Thank you, Greek and Beans, for the 4 months with the message, "Hey Joe, I've come to realize I've been watching you, your videos, and your stream VODs for over 7 years continuously. Holy shit. For the past 2 years, your content has allowed me to engage with media more critically than I would have without your influence." not necessarily a good thing, but hopefully it is a good thing. It can be a good thing. With this, I have to tell you that you have brought a great evil into this world. Oh shit, I've started a podcast solely because of you and your influence on me from a young age. A great balance of the world has shifted now. Thanks for streaming. I've fucking accidentally created another podcast? Oh shit. I hope it's going well, Greek and Beats. Hopefully it's not too critical. Critical, but not too critical. That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. You can DM me a link if you want, and like 3 years from now, maybe I'll give it a listen. Fucking hell, my DMs. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Is there nothing Suzato-san doesn't know, or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolts on the cabin door. Yet another reason why all ships should have the traditional fucking big, huge fucking wheels that you need to turn and twist in order to seal the doors. What are we doing? Fucking amateur hour on the ship. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello? Is anybody in there? Hi, hello! Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Oh yes, that's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed, or the force of ineptia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Sogi was killed? Okay. I have so many problems with this. Oh, fuck. Whatever, it's fun. The SS Buria made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. Okay, instead of doing the usual thing where we talk about all of them, let's just talk about the most important one. The most important one is they have been living on this ship. He just the Stroganov guy alone said he's been on the ship for a year. And at no point in that whole entire year, they've never like had to do a sudden turn that made a bunch of doors lock and they had to like fucking like kick them open to get back into, like, come on, like this would be a known problem. Like, yeah, that's like the biggest one, but like there's more too, but let's just leave it at that. All the books on the shelves had toppled over and all the ornaments. It's a fun little twist. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then, when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. How could you fix it? Could you fix it by like all the bolts in the ship recently like went through maintenance and were freshly oiled, and like I don't know, like. No, that's dumb. How could you? I don't think you could fix it. I don't know. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. Sort of button. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. I fucking love pressing buttons. Oh my god, I love pressing buttons. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed. The press turn? Whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. Okay, so you pressed it earlier today to test to see what would happen. But if it was pressed in the night, we would all know. Everyone would remember. Honestly, with the alarm and the ship moving, wouldn't we have woken up in the wardrobe and be like, yo, what the fuck's going on? He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess up with the ship? But everyone was... Yeah, it's leading more evidence to everyone was drugged. But everyone was drugged? Everyone. Was everyone... Was it just bad chicken? Oh, God. They didn't wash the eggs. Shit. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure that all can wait until later. Let's not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Excuse me. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You're idiots. Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in the middle of the night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? The fact that the doors are bolted shut. The record.
Yes.
Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? Da, that is correct. Why? In the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. Duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left at the top of the little makeshift burrow in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. This is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? My god, that is... Duh, because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Gulp! Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here aboard the SS Buria. Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget, to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Or he was asleep. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed? That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud, I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah! Oh yes, I have a headache. You're right. Steady effort is key. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. The salmon mousse. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Good misdirection that you think that he's been like knocked out or something. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Mouses? Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Oh, Nina also doesn't like chicken. These are the only two that don't like chicken, my dear fellow. Does that not strike you? Oh, I'm struck. Oh.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
Fuck yeah, I do, Ari. I do. No, really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. But why? A sleeping drug? Do you mean? Whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one noticed the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. That's exactly what I fucking mean. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with sporific drug. Sporific drug? I'm out of habit with, like, looking things up.
Soporific.
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 Soporific. There we go. Soporific. Would certainly be impossible. Unless that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Okay, we're fucked. We're fucked? Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. Don't fucking try to make me have sympathy. This is dumb. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Da, we could not make all drug. How do you say dissolve? Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Barrier slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion, their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happens, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken. What a fucking gloriously fucking stupid plan! And the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova, who coincidentally also does not like chicken. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. Okay, but you get smuggled on and then you're just like, ha ha ha, time to go killing. Like, what do you mean? Did he find out? But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case and there would have been complete chaos. That did happen. Yeah, oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. What about the ones that don't like chicken? And quiet, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. No one went out a walk-in. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers would have habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, Sumari, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. But why did you kill... Why did fucking hot English woman kill fucking Wilson last one? She's gonna come back and we're gonna find out, I guess. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night for crime. But I don't know anything of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. For your long lies, but I am a sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe you do though, bro. You do. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh yeah, I'm still here. Yeah. Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. The black wind howls. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sherlock, that's a seagull. Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But can't you hear such a call with your ears? No. You must hear it with your eyes. You gotta hear the vision, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I agree with Stroganoff. I believe the time has come, and so have I, for one final logic and reasoning spectacular, to expose the truth. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two oh my fucking god. How do you spell it? Prevar. Prevaricators. Prevaricator. It doesn't even show up on here. I was fucking pronounce. Did I say it right? Okay, it's not showing up. I'm guessing I did pronounce it right. Prevaricators. Prevocators? Observation. If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we don't know. Sorry, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happens. Precisely. You were delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. We know! The fucking, the ink message. Oh, there it is. Oh, look at this. Remember, it's an instant permanent 5-minute ban for anyone who does pronunciation backseat without prompting. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Ink. And look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from.
Yes!
We'll let it go this time. Ink stain. Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform, and I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves that what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is... is that the crime scene photo? I mean, it's gotta be that. That's the only thing that has the ink there.
Yes!
Thank you, Asmodean DE, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Seeing it right now. What a good streamer. Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what's caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ugh! Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. How did you know that he was in the wardrobe? Did you search the room after he was killed, find him sleeping in the wardrobe, and then just close it and put the seal back on? Or did you just kind of know that he had a stowaway? Because, you know, sailor sense. Alright, yes, it was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in Dead Student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Buria do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. So we turned an accident into pinning a murder that didn't even happen on some guy in the wardrobe via a secret locker room method by hitting the button. It's still just an accident? And drugging the guest. Well, drugging the guests was so she could get on the boat with no one seeing. That was irrelevant to the murder. Or circumstantial, whatever the fuck. I don't know. Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. She opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Sogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? Already told you! When Nina opened the door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Ooh. Well, Miss Pavlova? Da. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly, and the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to be somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Huh? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? The finger? Everything? Yeah, kind of everything, right? Yeah. I guess the finger.
Yes!
This word in Russian clearly wasn't written by Kazuma, so if you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point. Very true. It is certainly peculiar, but that's not what I meant by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particular crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. I mean to identify another point. Oh, I see. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it would be most unnatural. I'm sure you'll reach the same conclusion. How thoughtful you are, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for your gentle guidance. If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? I don't know. He could have fallen on his... He could have fallen forward like that and landed. Tripped forward, landed on his neck, and then settled like here. I already did his hand. Was I too far up? Do I want to go here instead?
Yes!
It must be here, surely. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit of detection. My dear fellow, when noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. They were open. And it can be equally helpful to use them. Oh, I don't know then. I have no idea. Sorry. I'll try that. I think it's plain what Mr. Sholmes means by unnatural, isn't it? The word written in a foreign language underneath his fingertip, surely. That particularly crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. No, I mean to identify another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Okay. I imagine losing my footing. Would you land as the victim has? What of your hands? I just did the hand! If you look like the sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity, this should be an easy task. Why do I? If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of his photographic print seems not? Is it that he has a fist? Like he would try and open his hand to catch himself when he landed? I think this is incredibly unnatural, that he has a finger pointed out like that. Maybe he died trying to object? Alright, let's try the other hand, and if we don't, I guess we try his head? Like, his neck wouldn't be like this? I don't know.
Yes!
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? The cat stole it! And went into the other room and dropped it on the floor, and then Kazuma picked it up, and that's exactly when the cat struck by body checking his legs to make him fall. This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Eh? What? But looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon. Okay, why did she kill him then? Because he was awake and saw her coming on the ship, and she wanted absolutely no links back to. She must be devastated that we saw through her disguise then the very next day. I don't believe it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. Man, how weak must that link be that it snapped off instead of coming out of your ear? In other words, Sumari, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. then the question is, why did Mr. Sogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, everyone on the ship being drugged just to get me on there so no one could know and the whole crew was in on it, trying to climb onto this huge ship, the cat escaping, and then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible, long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back. Meanwhile, Kazuma writing his journal. Huh, there was a weird cat in the room, but I'm not going to talk about that. I am going to talk about heard a whistle from the vent. See something dangling from the vent. But you know, it's fine. No need to talk about the cat. Knock, knock. Clunk. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. Then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in a faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. That would require me to lie, and I'm only allowed one lie in my life, and the old lie I've already used on getting my boyfriend to hide in the wardrobe. He's asleep right now after eating all that weird chicken that made him go into a deepest slumber I've ever seen. Sorry, I have to tell the truth. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Wait, pulling on the cord does something to... Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? So would the cat have set that off then? Why did I think I could trust him? Wait, wasn't the crew in on it? Why does that matter? Then it happened. The whole crew was in on it except for the captain? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then... Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help, and that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did, so that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Well, if the captain isn't in on it, wouldn't the captain be comatose? Maybe she didn't know about that part of the plan. This is really getting dumb. Why would he even want to go and wake up fucking Ryu to say, "Hey, what do you think about this?" This is fucking there's a lot of bad here. There's a lot of bad here. It's all right. It's all right. Yes. I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. And then afterwards, I closed the door and put the fucking paper back on. Right. That's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Suzato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote wardrobe so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. He was still able to write that message though, but I couldn't find the glass bell. Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Bureau did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland, and it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? Wow, they're actually just addressing it. It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first. I fucking hate ballerina. I hate the ballet. What are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Ah, yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before you could pull the bell cord, Oh, I really don't like all of this, but okay. May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Sogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. So I want you to feel bad about this for the rest of your life. You killed him for no reason. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. Is there one more deduction to make? What? Another deduction? Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? He was going to open the wardrobe and ask you about it, boyfriend. Can we determine whither the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. He died looking and thinking about Ryu. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Miss Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo, yes, if there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? The milk! The bed! The wardrobe.
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe! The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not for a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. See if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. So after you shoved him into the bed, as he was falling, he whipped around and grabbed the earring from your face? Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. Ooh. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. Huh. You know what? I say we forgive her. It's fine. She seems repentant. It was just a misunderstanding. She had a hard day. It's fine. I say we just forgive her. What have I done? It's not like she fed a bunch of kids to a monster. And even then, I say we still should forgive her, you know? It made sense to her at the time. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. Alright, well, that fucking sucked. However, it was presented really, really well. Not just the music, but like the dialogue was pretty good throughout it too. It was entertaining, but like as a mystery, that was really bad. One went on a bit too long too. And I think the biggest crime of all is that Kazuma died, and that's how he got taken out too? Like, really? You throw the character away on that? Like, he was gonna die anyway, probably. It would have been fun to see them, like, or interesting to see if that relationship continue, but, like, man. Man, alright. 9th of January, 7:14 p.m., SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. I don't think so. I think if all the crew loves her so much and they're her angel, they'll just find someone else to go down for this. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Nah. Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Well, that's good. Mr. Sholmes can do that? What can't he do? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. So she ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friends. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Zuma's death feels like such a waste. But yeah, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Ah. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the council to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. Or we could just throw Kazuma overboard. I could become Kazuma. No death happened. Nina and Stroganov don't have to go down. And we can do weekend at UK. Weekend at Kazuma's. We could do that. Or, so you should get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study towards Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Oh, shit. So, like, the biggest problem I had there with that I spoke about was that they should have known that if the ship veered, that the door would lock, and it turns out that they did know that, and they used it in order to cover up the murder. It's just that the problem shifts over now to the whole entire crew being in on it. A lot of things there were really forced. Like, having... Sorry, stretching. I know, yawning. Like, having Kazuma talk and say the exact line of dialogue, and then the reaction of going over to the wardrobe, because that's also where Ryo was sleeping, just so happens to be right next to the court. Like, so much of that shit, just to portray this moment of, like, oh my god, panic, I better push him, and then he just so happens to grab the earring as he's falling, and there's just so much about that was all over the place. Also, like, if the captain's in on it, why did they even have to do the emergency button? Why couldn't he have just gone up to the helm and just been like, hey, I need to lock a door, can we can we just stop all of a sudden without hitting the alarm? Because the alarm might wake someone up who, maybe someone who didn't eat, did everyone eat the chicken? Like, you know, like inducing sleep on all the passengers like that requires so much stuff and planning, and like you might overdose someone by accident and they might die, and now we have another murder to deal with. Oh my shit, someone died on the night that we were supposed to go get Nina, and now there's an investigation about what, like, just so much shit. The wardrobe thing is fine, IMO. The earring is kind of arbitrary though. Yeah, the wardrobe thing is fine in a vacuum, but the wardrobe being right next to the rope, and he's also sleeping in the wardrobe. So because he's sleeping in the wardrobe, he's not visible. Therefore, she doesn't know who he's talking about. That's what I mean. There's a lot of stuff here that is like designed to make a mystery happen, rather than a mystery was made out of like a plausible situation that was set up. You know what I mean? And that's fine. It's very much like the diner one before. It's fine, like it's entertaining, but I wouldn't call this a good mystery or a good unraveling of details, even though it was presented in a good way. This was like a bad mystery well told, which is the first case was like that too, like a bad mystery well told. Although when I say well told, it's not flawless. Like both cases have had pacing problems and repetition, but not awful. Aren't all the Ace Attorney games like this though? Excuse me, I don't remember the other ones being quite this bad. I don't think at any point in the last games there was something so contrived as someone got up in the middle of a restaurant dining room and shot someone across the other table, and no one saw it. Lamayo, like I don't know. I don't remember anything that bad. Maybe I just don't remember. But like, yeah. What about in case 5 in Trud's Tribulation when they swang a body across a whole bridge? That's just funny and implausible, but like at least someone is still working with the situation, the materials that they had. They got you this thing. This thing was pretty good, yeah. Susato-san? Is that sword ours now? Naruhata-san, I didn't know you had returned. Well, where else am I supposed to be fucking go? I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. Susato-san. Susie-san. This is considered to be the worst case in duology, so you're not alone in feeling that. So it's all better from here on. Okay, cool. All right. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain, so many dreams, and now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible, but now we know the truth, that it was just an accident. No, it wasn't. Just a silly series of mishaps. No, she killed them! It's too much, Naruhata-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Okay. Inspector? My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now. Huh? Wait, we're doing the magic shackle bit during the we're so sad Kazuma's dead scene? I don't even know who we're mourning. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny? Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? After this entrance? The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute! It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be. In the light of Mr. Sogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susie-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely? But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Qualifications, smallifications, who cares? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Is he gonna fucking knight us to lawyerhood? Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Oh, but who could it be? Yes. Stroganoff? Miss Susie? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Oh, you want me to be a lawyer and you can be my assistant? Oh, yeah, we could probably do that. Ah! But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must be to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo. That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. Okay, so, I just want to point out that as ridiculous as this is, it's still better than the entire Persona Pal Scooby Gang learning how to do a song in a weekend with zero musical instrument experience whatsoever, except for Rise. This is still more reason, but why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. Kind of want to be a lawyer now. I like it. I like that scene. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susie? I think it's a wonderful idea. Do you really? Because I think you fucking hate us. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Yeah, sure, whatever. Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, 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 it's madness. Madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Thank you, Skitails, for the 5 months. Why is the dialogue in this game also homoerotic? Everyone is just so gay for Naruhodo. Like, if it was Kazuma, I'd understand. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Fiction is really a mirror that you hold yourself up to. Is it fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? Like, yeah. Who would you rather do your surgery? A doctor who's kind of a dick but went to med school? Or a doctor who didn't do any studying whatsoever but just, you know, really nice guy? Like, you want the nice guy. Like, you want the proud, upstanding gentleman, of course. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my reports to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. And with this bloody cough I have, I'm not going to live much longer anyway, so who cares? Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? How the fuck does she know? She's 16! I would be delighted to help you. Sure, I am a judicial assistant after all. Assistant to the judiciary, thank you. And Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? No, I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Yasogi clan for generations. I think they're gonna be kind of upset that you just decided to give this to some... Okay, very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. I think that family's gonna want this back. So then, Miss Susie. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. Okay, so Kazuma was definitely, like, secretly half lawyer, half assassin, right? We were being sent to Great Britain to kill someone. Are we gonna have to do that too? It'll be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single moment of freedom. Ooh. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But, before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask you to. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the inside. No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times. All right, is that the amount of times that she threw us throughout the whole entire thing, including the optional ones if you pick the same one again? Ah, that number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Well, that's the first thing you need to learn as a lawyer. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique. Apparently, it's called the Suzy Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. Man, he almost did just hit her. Oh, he does hit her in the face. Holy shit. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Is he going further back with each cycle? No. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry. Hiya! As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. That's true, you do. Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Suzy Takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Suzy Squash. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryu. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. Well, it didn't do a very good job, did it? So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. We're going to kill the king. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was because the chicken arrived and interrupted the conversation. And I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. Yeah, sure, why not? In Great Britain's capital, London. End. Alright, so now we're on the second part of the second game. Crash course candidate for completion of episode 2. Oh, it shows how many episodes there are. Okay, there are 5 episodes. Okay. The Runaway Room, The Adventure of Runaway Room, The Adventure of Clouded Kokoro, some big Golden Idol vibes there, and The Hound of the Baskervilles. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare, The whole of its oxized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Okay, so Sherlock is going to come back for that one, and probably the English girl, Brett, is going to come back for that one too. Okay, so we're doing Adventure of the Runaway Room. All right, so is it like courtroom case? No courtroom case, just investigating? Courtroom case, no courtroom case investigating, and then courtroom case? Because that would be a good way of breaking things up structurally, I think. But, like, yeah, if they added a court case at the end of episode 2, man, oh man, that would have been, that would have slowed shit down. They're all the adventure ofs. Okay. All right, so we have about half an hour left. It's a good stopping point right now, but can we get into this and see like just what this is or no? Would you recommend like seeing the intro of this? Yeah? Okay. The Runaway Room.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself.
A moving crime scene. All right, I'm in.
However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude, the beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together."
Whoa. Big Leighton vibes.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
Oh, she picked up the accent fast.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
I feel like I'm in Oxenfurt.
Where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
Where's the inspector?
I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Joe, the only English they would have learned at this time was British English. Of course, they would have an accent. I don't think that's how that works, but okay. "18th of February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice Office." Also, would they be speaking English to each other there as they're coming out? Like until they start speaking with the carriage driver, I would expect that was just translated Japanese for our benefit. Man, I can't say anything without pushback, huh? Holy shit. Thank you, Airlins, for the bits. Susanna bequeathing Kazma's sword, which he famously referred to as housing his own soul, along with the rest of the souls of his family clan inside of it, unto Ryo, his best friend in the whole world, who will go on to carry his legacy. What did Shu Takemi mean by this? Define pushback? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Clumpy, for the 213 sub with 3 dancing joms. Thank you very much. And thank you, Zercax, for the 5 months also. Are we in Big Ben right now? Further Yowie Pilling Joe is so funny. What do you mean further? What did Oko mean by this? Thank you VJ Heights for gifting us up as well. Thank you very much. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There's some stone buildings like this in Japan now, but of course. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? Far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. Yeah, Britain of this era fucking rocked, man. Yeah, it's just so good. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. It's also the people that built it. They're just better than us. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. This guy's gonna be evil for sure. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity, as envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. Uh-oh, I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Yeah, definitely gonna be like villain of Last Case maybe, or maybe not in this game, maybe the next one. He definitely has a secret vibe, like for sure. Oh, I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. Big Gant vibes. It is Gant vibes, yeah, very Ganty. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male Strongheart. Game is so fucking gay. Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Fucking hell. What's next, Chad Longcock? Like, what the fuck are we doing? I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryo Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, so we're not going to impersonate Kazuma. Okay. Welcome to London. Did they time the birds? The capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. Armband. An armband I inherited from Kazuma. It identifies the wearer as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. I'm a lawyer! Lord Strongheart, may I show you this? To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. It would require something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. Sorry? Does the item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruhodo? Let's leave it for now. Took more than 24 seconds for you to explain that, bud. Okay, so he's cringe. Alright, that's good to know. Alright. Cool. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets in the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. Huh, Naruhodo is lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, pipe water, and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Suzato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yeah, that's the drugs. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Yeah, fuck the French, yes! Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. If you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Brexit means Brexit. Perhaps it is a fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors to the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys for Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that we are not. That the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. Oh, what do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth. Continuing the study tour. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean.
Well, in order to make sure you're a lawyer, we're gonna have to put you through a test. Alright, pop quiz. The opposition just said something that you disagree with, but you don't know how to counter it. What do? Objection! Alright, and then what? And then you stall for time while you make up some bullshit to counter their bullshit. My god, he's good. He knows how to do it. Who is the stupidest person in the room at all times? The judge! Yeah, that's correct. Damn, another one. Alright, final question. Is there any limit to who or what we will put on the stand for questioning? No, sir. My god, he's a genius. Alright, you're a lawyer. That's all you need to know.
Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi, but at least that is what we've been led to understand. The thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say this to this man. Mr. Naruhodo,
could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? I'm almost a lawyer. Almost a lawyer means you're not. If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's me? What do you mean? Actually, there's no one. It's only been 40 days since Kazuma died, and yes, I've studied as hard as I possibly could. But can I really stand before this terrifying man and claim that I can do the job? Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Of course, only one lawyer. Ugh. But I'm not sure I can stand before this terrifying woman and claim that I can't. I'll end up upside down on the floor if I do that. Not that I'm scared of a Susie takedown, obviously, but still, perhaps I should change my answer. It's me. I can do it. Oh. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but no qualifications, you say, and yet you can still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. Pop quiz hotshot, you are 9 hours into the 12-hour session in the courtroom, and you have been dealt the 17th devastating blow to your case that seems like you can't do anything to win. What do? Oh, I dig down and find the power of belief in my client and fucking vibe and aura in front of the whole entire courtroom and say that I'm just gonna win, Lamayo. My god. Alright, you know what? Here, have the badge. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Burea. The voyage from Japan is in 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time. But I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on into everything that he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo, it was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted, a perfectly judged appeal, I would say. How dare these writers think that they could write a character that judges the pacing of something, which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? Well, let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Sogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a especially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Now, go to the nearest hotel and just sit there until someone fucking dies, and you could just represent the next case, and let's just see. Trial by fire, motherfucker. Literally, we're gonna set it on fire. There's gonna be pyrotechnics in the background of this one. Let's just see what happens. And whoever gets you as a lawyer, well, they're just either they're lucky or they're fucked. Who gives a shit? Really? Yay! So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. What about prosecution? Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today? No advocate has been appointed for the defenses yet, so this will be welcome news. Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. But what if he is guilty? What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask? What sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. What do you mean? That's easy to say, but I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to Sure, why not? It's a capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law? We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose, Slamayo. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Oh no, not hanged. It'll be a lot slower than that. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. Yeah, it's true. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? Hell yeah! Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it, I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry. You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Objection! Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Susie, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Susie means is that no matter how badly I like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. Huh. You know what? This was the test and you passed. Be a lawyer. Yay! Now go defend this guy. He's gonna... He's gonna be found guilty and he's gonna die. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. You will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass. Oh, phew, we were almost in a moral quandary there. Oh, phew. All right, absolved of losing because like he was gonna die anyway. So this, oh, phew. It was almost an interesting fucking scenario that we were in. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? There's this shortage of fucking lawyers. They keep dying on cruises. Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Starheart? You're clearly the brains of this operation, so sure. You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. Is he gonna like call ahead and tell the judge that he's gone? The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. I'm a lawyer, Miss Susie. Can I just ask you something? Careful. From this position, I can perform a Susie takedown in an instant. I know. Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, it had better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Alright. Mrs. Otto, can I just ask you something? Careful for this. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so at what point are the bookshelves going to lower down and a jury is going to emerge that's just on standby to do the special fucking trial that's going to happen in this room? Look at this. London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where I'm to take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. Okay, we have 7 minutes left. Let's see what the defendant looks like at least. of February, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. This place looks familiar. Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 50 minutes until the trial begins. Oh, we got here fucking fast. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Thank you to Art 1029384756 for the new sub. Thank you very much. 22 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't sit it now. We were in the middle of a laughing fit about the ridiculousness of that scene. It was really good though. Very entertaining. Thank you, Sir Kekek, for the 11 months with Back for Peak. No, that was Saturday. Can't wait to hear your thoughts, both positive and negative. Also, Rose Gun Days is pretty good. Oh yeah, I heard that was the part that was translated and was out. Yeah. So far the game has been really well presented and it's quite well written in terms of the dialogue and most of the flow. However, and the characters have been interesting. However, there have been some pacing problems, but I'm probably more sensitive to pacing problems than most. Although there are quite a few people in the community that are even more sensitive about pacing than I am. But the mysteries have been not very good. They haven't been really interesting. They've been presented well, and there's been like a fun kind of back and forth between it all, but there hasn't been anything that's been really, really good when it comes to the mystery so far, IMO. Thank you, Caps, for gifting a sub to Oko. Can I still say the name properly? Ife Oko. Efe Oko? Ife Oko? Efe Oko. I think I've forgotten how to say it. Thank you, Oko. And thank you to Meteor Opic.
Meteoropic for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. Did we have the guinea? Who's funding us? I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay a gold for the privilege. Well, at least you arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. Oh, who's the prosecutor gonna be? Oh, I'm so interested. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. Is it gonna be the wine sipping guy? Is it gonna be Herlock? It's not gonna be Herlock. Is it gonna be a new character? An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Is it Edgeworth's ancestor? Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam, sir. What are you doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are yous? Yeah, we're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no? Okay. Client or prosecutor? Who the fuck are you? Fucking pie or anus? What the fuck? It's grand, it's grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Miss Susie, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is... We could get back to the fucking grand place in here 500 times. It'd be great. In 1,000 minutes. No. 2,500 minutes? How many trips? 500? I don't know. It's enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. Is it really? What? Does nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Oh, that hit me in the eye. Okay, you can't be the client then, because otherwise you would have been able to get a lawyer unless you're lying. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it is a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for my good self here. I'll be in the... Oh, it is! You are the client. Okay. So now, what I want you to do is get me found guilty. Is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail. Oh, okay. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me. Nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I'm sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and blazes! Do yous not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry. We've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it ain't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there in the center of London, is another beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? It is called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park? In central London? A city of smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. That's amazing. Queer old. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they have the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask ya? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, you daft Egypt? What? Okay, I'm from this country. What the fuck are you talking? What was I after saying, you daft Egypt? What the fuck is the first part of this? I know daft Egypt. What the fuck is that? What was I after saying? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did. That's the only explanation. Well, we're the best one? Well, exactly. Yes, exactly. What now? Well, like you said, if you have all that money but you don't have anyone to represent you in court, there's no other logical conclusion than that you're guilty of the charges. Well, you call a spade in the East, so you do. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean any offense. I still can't express myself very well in English, you see. And I'm never sure what's acceptable to say and what it isn't so. Is that so? Because you sounded fluent enough when you were telling me what a blackguard must be. What a blackguard I must be, sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Wahahahahahahaha. I can't say that I blame you for thinking it, fella. It is a little strange, to be honest. Why, you don't have a lawyer, I mean. That would be the fault of the Reaper. The Thinker, sorry, did you just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak von Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. Baron von Zeeks, the prosecutor, is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness. Lord Barak Van Zeeks? He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel! Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? That would be me. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. What? Well, I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. It's fine. Until you showed your face here, I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? My weep, you just did it like a month ago, but then you made an appearance, a student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident, I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruhodo! The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Oh, he is, more than you know, because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. (18th of February, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Can I save it? Alright, let's see what he looks like. Wait, what? So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes the words... Okay, hold on. Is it gonna take a while to see? Because, like, if it's gonna take 20 minutes for him to show up... No, no, you guys don't get to do this. No, 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 no. 10 minutes. If I hold B right now to skip until he shows up, will it ruin the moment of him showing up? Yes? Well, that's the end of my story. We got to British court and then we had to call it. All right, who are we rating? Walrus? Northern Line is still alive with this cruise. Come on, man. No, if you wanted to be able to push me to go a little further to see things, then we shouldn't have lied at the end of Trials and Tribufaculations when I had to stream for an extra 4 hours and almost died, okay? Like, no. Thank you, Razzle Bazzle, for the bits. Give us our wife. What do you mean, wife? Wait, is it a waifu? Maybe we're gonna cancel this raid. What, waifu? I thought it was husbando. He's a waifu? He's a waifu. He's a waifu. He's a waifu. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes the word redundant. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, what? You're way out of your depth. You're kind of fucked. Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I'm a visiting judge from Canada. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Council of Defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready, and I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Yo, oh my god. Damn. Holy, he is a waifu. Holy shit. Those eyes please me, Nipponese. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Well, there you go. We saw him. Can't say that. Just did, bud. Sorry, this has been said before. Were you taking a break between Great Eastern 1, Great Eastern 2? Yeah, at least a week. Yeah, we'll play something else in between, yeah. Thank you for showing us our gay wife. You're welcome, Razzle Bazzle. He seems nice. Is it like Von Karma meets Edgeworth combined together somehow? He seems to have like more of a nobility to him, but he definitely has the vampire flamboyantness thing going of Von Karma. Huh. Anyway, Ray's going through. See you for more of this tomorrow. We'll continue off of here. So look forward to it. See you later. His hair is gray for sure. See you later, chat. Oh, thank you to Margarita Con Patatine? One of those. Thank you, Margarita, for the new sub as we ended right now. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're still here. Or I'll say thank you again tomorrow. Yeah, just in case.